Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is a Taku Showboat joined by an Ollie cat and a Dolly cat back behind. I've got both the kitties today, apparently. Today, on this Sunday, December 1st, 2024, hello, welcome. The 3D printer is printing a massive item. A Game Boy cartridge storage tray in 100 slots. This one that's printed has a bunch of holes for each slot to reduce the material use. Yeah, that one up there has a completely solid base without any of the holes, so it looks a bit nicer, but it uses a lot more material, and it takes significantly longer. This thing took over 5 hours to print with the holes in it, and that one's going to take closer to 7 total hours. It still has like 4.5 hours to go. Meaning it's not going to be finished by the time that we're done with this stream today, which is an extended stream today. We are going to be playing Ostranauts, new game for the channel, and it will also be a 4-hour stream rather than a 3-hour stream, just thanks to a share and save discount purchase that happened on Etsy a little while back, last week, actually technically a little over a week ago at this point. So yeah, it's good to start something new. It's good to be back as well. Previous series was Shapes 2, and that ended with the finishing of all of the insane difficulty tasks, insane scenario, I should say, tasks, on our last stream last Sunday. Since then, there has been, this little thing called Thanksgiving here in the United States, and it went all right. We had a good Thanksgiving, I think. I of course made the turkey and the mashed potatoes, and everything turned out great. We also had like candied yams dish, basically like can of yams with a pineapple, with crushed pineapple in it. Yeah, yams plus pineapple is pretty nice. An onion gravy to go with that, and a stuffing that was it is a stuffing that has like pecans in it, which is really nice, and it makes a lot. We're gonna have stuffing for a very long time. It's more like a stuffing bake by itself. There's no actual stuffing into the turkey, because that wouldn't make it fair enough. But yeah, and lots of desserts. Well, including a pumpkin cheesecake, a pumpkin cake, and we had like a chocolate dump cake as well that had been before Thanksgiving. Just had some of that left last in these days, so we had like 3 things, and they're all good. They're all nice. So let's get into things, shall we? The cat has left, the one on the table at least. So I need to actually start the game, because things are a little bit different. And I also need to talk about mods. Mods, yes, mods. There's mods. Amazing for Ostranauts. Yeah, I don't think I would ever play the game without mods. I think not in its current state anyway. So let's load up the game. So I don't really like the main menu noise that this game has. It's radio chatter from like space station stuff, which just people's voices annoy me even more when it's like radio distorted. So it makes my ears hurt listening to it. But yeah, here, hello. Here's the main menu. They've made it. They put a snow globe on because we're like winter now, I guess. Current version is 0.14.1.5. This I think is, well, I'm on a public test branch, so I just get all the updates whenever they happen. So there's some changes, I think, in here compared to the normal days. I'm actually gonna go to option for now, and I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that while sitting here talking. I'll put it back when I start the game, but I cannot. Oh my god, it's not a music effect? It's not a music effect. It's effects. I swear to god, if it plays, if it starts doing that radio chatter now, I'm gonna have to like modify this out, I think. It should be defined in a thing, in a file somewhere. So, mods. Yes, mods. I have mods. In fact, if I push the little thing up here, this is a Unity game, by the way. It'll show mods that have been loaded that are standard mods. It does not show my plugin based mods. So, Ostranauts. Well, what is it? It is a game where you start as a person that you generate, and you go. In the current state of things, you are a like scrapyard person. You're going to start the game as an independent ship owner. Now, how you get the ship is likely through a massive loan or mortgage for the ship, but you will own a ship, and your goal is to go out and you're going to make money by salvaging wreckages around this tiny little asteroid called Ganymede, which you've spent your whole life on this little station around this tiny ass asteroid in the middle of the asteroid belt. It is not Ganymede. It is not the moon, Ganymede. It is a sticky ass asteroid called Ganymede. And you have health effects at the start that you have to deal with, that you can modify in character creation, etc., etc. But yeah, you go around wreckages, salvaging wreckages, and you can take stuff off of the ships that you find and put them onto your own ship. And there's a lot of creativity in that, and building out your own ship from what you started with, or even obtaining the ships that you find. You are able to legally purchase the wreckages and fix them up to resell if you were to want to do that. And there's other things you could do. You could do like space trucking, set yourself up with a actual hauler ship that can take commodities and deliver them to different places in the solar system. This does take place in the Earth solar system in an alternative reality / in the future kind of scenario. I don't know how much we're going to get to that, because this playthrough is going to be more of a, what I'll call a showcase playthrough. It's not going to be like a from nothing type thing, where we're gonna make a few decisions here that's going to give us a much stronger start than a default experience. Just so as we're clear, just so that we don't have to spend a lot of time waiting for stuff to happen. Which, yeah, game is in early access, and because of that, it is very important to always express opinions about the current state and balance of the game, because this is the time where larger changes are being made, and these types of suggestions, criticisms can be acted upon. So, speaking of which, mods for the game. On YouTube, I have the mods in the description below the video. For Twitch, if you do !mods, it'll just tell you to do Discord. So just do !Discord. The mod list is on my Discord in the mods and string sharing channel. So that's that for the full list if you want to download these for yourself. So, speaking of which, I somehow closed. There we go. Two things first for the mods for this game. There are standard mods that go into a mod folder in the game's directory. However, you can also install BepInEx, which is a little bit more powerful, or you could use Unity Mod Manager. This is an either-or situation, but generally speaking, despite the Unity Mod Manager having a better interface and having like a built-in configuration option for in-game configuration of mods, right now the most powerful mod of the game uses BepInEx. So by default, a lot of installs should be using Bepin, because FFU Beyond Reach is an incredibly useful modification that overhauls how the game handles loading of regular mods, in that it fixes some errors that show up in the console when running multiple mods, and it allows mods to append to arrays without overwriting anything, because the default behavior for mods and mod loading in this game is that if there is an entry, it will always overwrite with the most recently loaded mods version of that entry. So if you have an entry for a list of items sold by a vendor that is being modified by multiple mods, the game will only load the list from the last mod in your mod list by default. With FFU, you don't need to include the entire list from the vanilla game in that entry anymore. You only need to add the specific items that your mod is adding to that list. And this is the most common scenario of adding items for sale to the main vendor area in the game. And this is quite useful. This is quite useful, as you might expect. This is extremely useful. It also affects like the random loot that you can find in ships. You can append entries to those lists as well for whatever items that you create and add into the game. So that's the power of this FFU Beyond Reach mod, and why I use it, and why I have modified multiple regular mods to utilize the features of FFU for this playthrough. So keep in mind that if you do look at my mod list and you want to use the mods that I'm using for this, it will require some manual modification to get things to behave properly. Because the base game just doesn't work by defaulting append, it defaults replace. So speaking of which, I do have a configuration manager for BepInEx mods installed. I'm just not using it. I don't even remember what the hotkey is to even load the thing in the first place, or if it's even working right now. I should also have the following plugin mods that are BepInEx based, which are PowerMeter, which adds a countdown timer for ship battery power runout to like navigation. It adds this little countdown for how much longer your battery power will last. Also, the speed hotkeys mod, which may or may not be functioning at this point in time due to some of the edits that have been made, I think, in the most recent versions. And the social boost plugin mod, which may also have an issue. I may have to get rid of it, but we'll see. We'll find out. I haven't used social boost mod to this point because there was a report on that mod that apparently people were moving slowly. Like it slowed down their character for whatever reason. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but we'll find out. We'll find out. As for the regular mods, I've got the Stop Drinking Already mod, which tweaks like NPC AI to not like gorge themselves on drinks. I don't know if that behavior has been like regularly fixed as part of the game. It's a mod. Better to have than not. The DualChargers mod adds the ability to have more than one battery and a charger charging at a time. Normally, the charger building for batteries, because this game has batteries, of course it has batteries for all the stuff. When you install the charger, it usually is only one. Usually only one. This makes it two. For anything that has one, it makes it two. There's one exception with like the EVA suit battery charger where it could fit multiple batteries, but every other one for like any of the hand tools only does one battery. So now it does two at a time. You can charge multiple things at once. Less random character creation. I'm using the CYOA and the CYOS versions of this, which lets you pick options from character creation, like adventure option, as well as your ship. Lets you choose your ship. I do not have the no aging thing for this particular scenario because, frankly, it doesn't age doesn't necessarily matter all that much, but you know, just to have for this. I've also got ZariaHeavyIndustries, which adds some custom ships into the game. I have modified that mod to be compatible with through FFU and like sort of updated it a little bit for the current version and how it uses it, how it and how it defines the ship lists for the random ships that can spawn as derelicts. I have FrissysTweaks mod, which adds larger stack sizes for certain items, makes it so that transponders don't break when you remove them, and makes the engineering hatches open and close faster. I have the NoRackShadows mod, which removes rack lighting occlusion. We have shark plushies, Blahaj, in multiple colors, which I have also modified to be sell like in the sales kiosk properly with a whole bunch of other stuff that adds stuff to the sales kiosk. I have thermostat hysteresis mod, which it makes it so that the thermostats aren't activated constantly in one specific scenario with running reactors, meaning you don't have to go and constantly repair said thermostats over time. I have the More Doors mod, which adds a variety of sizes of doors into the game. This I have also modified for FFU. I have the Unknown Industries mod, also modified for FFU work. Normally this mod says that it requires the Unity Mod Manager. It does not actually require the Unity Mod Manager to add the specific items that it adds in the game. However, what the things that it says that it does with Unity Mod Manager are features that are done better with FFU, with BepIn. So just keep in mind what it aimed to do through Unity Mod Manager with Unknown Industries. FFU just does by default without even needing Unknown Industries at all to exist as a thing. But if you just want the stuff that it adds into the game, like glow sticks, well, you can just run it without Unity Mod Manager, and you will have the shop that it adds into the game. It adds its own kiosk that you can buy stuff from, and it adds some items, including glow stick boxes, that you can just buy from that kiosk, and it adds them to the main kiosk, which again I have modified to work through the power of FFU. I have the brighter lights mod. This is a mod that I made and I released through the official Ostranauts Discord. By the way, all of these mods are through the official Ostranauts Discord, so you can go to the official Ostranauts Discord to get mods for the game. But brighter lights, I made this. It increases the radius that lights emit, so you need fewer lights to light an area. I have also another mod that I made called Hyper Handy for Sale. This makes a specific item more obtainable by making it you're able to buy it. It's expensive. You will be able to buy it. You have the chance to be able, when the shop refreshes, for it to be in there, able to buy it. I have the Mega Dollies mod, which the Hyper Handy is a dolly. The Mega Dollies mod modifies dollies to be larger, modifies the standard dollies larger and be able to carry oversized things. I think modifies them to be able to carry oversized things. Maybe not. But I do know that it also modifies the Hyper Handy to make it 2x. It adds an additional storage rack to the Hyper Handy. So rather than being one 6x6 grid, it is two 6x6 grids. I've added as well a number of mods from the maker of FFU through their FFU mod pack. I've added the True Cargo Bay, which increases the size of the cargo bay. The Sharp Laser Torch mod, which makes it so that the laser torch also acts as a buffer, which is, something that I think is a little bit of an oversight in the standard game, because the laser torch is a multi-tool that does everything but buffing as an action, meaning that you would have to have an angle grinder available for when you need to do a specific buffing action. But the problem with that is that the angle grinder also does some other things besides buffing. And the way that the game works is that if you are carrying two items, two tools, it does not default to the best tool for the action. It defaults to the worst. So if you're carrying the angle grinder, it will use the angle grinder for everything that the angle grinder can do if you also have a torch, a laser torch. Even though the laser torch is better and faster at doing those other things. So it is kind of weird. It is kind of weird that if you are carrying a drill and a screwdriver, that your character will default to using the screwdriver instead of the power drill, if you happen to have both on hand at the same time. But that's just mechanically how the game is operating right now. Hopefully they change that at some point, but anyway. The Sharp Laser Torch kind of just gets rid of that as an issue and makes it so that you only really have to carry around a laser torch and a power drill. Glass-only EVA is a mod that makes it so that when you are wearing an EVA suit with an EVA helmet, that the UI will not be occluded by their graphic elements for wearing a helmet. It's dumb, it's stupid, it does not add anything to the experience besides make me annoyed. So, get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Yeah, the game, as far as I'm aware, unless it's changed very recently, the game will automatically use the worst tool in your inventory rather than the best when performing actions. So you have to put down or put into storage any tool that is worse than your best current tool. It is the exact opposite of what you would logically think would be the case, and what it should be. the default should always be to use the best tool for the action that's available in the inventory, but it just uses the worst for whatever reason. I don't know. Let's see. We're almost done with the list. We have the fast tow braces mod, which increases the speed in which towing braces engage and disengage. And the EVA suits rework mod, which is the big one that came from this mod author that made FFU. In fact, they were updating FFU constantly to add features to FFU that they needed for the EVA suit rework, which, oh boy, that's a big change. It's a really big change. It makes each type of EVA suit unique and gives each one fills a role. I mean, previously it was just like different colors, minor armor changes between the colors, but really not much important. Now they have like different inventories of like different inventory sizes. They got like built-in backpacks, put an actual lamp for your headlamp, etc., etc. It's a bit of stuff. Anyway, character creation. We're gonna make a character. It'll be, yes, that I don't generally care as much for how the character is. I think fine. We are Undocking Showboat. Yes, that's who we are. So, character creation. Currently in the game, you start as an 18-year-old. You have been raised as a spacer on K-Leg Station in microgravity around a 33-kilometer asteroid. We're talking a dinky-ass asteroid. And we have health issues as a result of growing up in microgravity around this dinky-ass asteroid. But we can fix these things. We have parents that were randomly generated for us. Apparently this time we have a bartender and a criminal as our parent. And they are NPCs that exist in the game. They exist as NPCs who can die. Not like you can really contact them at the beginning of the game, because right now you spend most of the time in the game at the starting area. While there is access to the rest of the map, there's a bit that you can do around Venus at the moment. They did add content to Venus, but there isn't really, right now, any major overarching story. There are like many quest lines, smaller storyline quests, but there isn't at the moment anything that's like an overall like guided adventure goal thing that happens in the game. You are free to do what you want. It's very sandboxy. It's very much a sandbox experience, and I think most people end their sandbox experience without experiencing absolutely everything in the game, or engaging with a lot of the later phase mechanics of the game. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. As I said, this is going to be focused more as a showcase than a like role-playing type playthrough. I'm not that into that in the first place. I actually want to try to experience what the game has to offer without like being bad at anything, strictly bad at anything. Anyway, the first step to always do in here is to go into this area and remove micro G hypovolemic. This permanently lowers the amount of circulating blood. This has a lot of really nasty effects if you are ever hurt for any reason whatsoever. we're going to get rid of that trait. That's a step one. That should always be step one of every single playthrough that you ever do in this game, is to remove micro G hypovolemic. Also, I have to move me. I have to move my camera. I have to move my camera up because in the developer's infinite wisdom, this is going to be a huge criticism that I'm about to do right now. In the most recent update to the game, they took the time and the time speed controls and like the shift information, and they moved it down to the bottom right corner of the screen when it was displayed quite nicely and compactly across the top of the screen, right up here. It was all up here, top left, all the way over to like the top half of the screen. Just very, very small, very out of the way, but very easy to see because it was just up here, and you had the time constantly moving, drawing your attention to the changing of the numbers up there. Draws attention. It made sense that it was up there, and you had this nice long bar. It has this nice long bar for the shift meter. There's probably bugs in the game, yes, but we'll get to how you like pay for stuff to leave the dock, etc. Like it depends. Yeah, it depends. Because you should be able to just pay by clicking on your money thing here. If you click on your money, it should have a little button to say pay all outstanding things, and that would include any docking fees that you currently have. So anyway, now I have to move myself because they put this down here, made these buttons obnoxiously huge. All of these like control buttons are obnoxiously huge. They're obnoxiously huge. Otherwise, I would say restart the game and see if that changes or fixes things. A lot of issues with the game can be directly solved by restarting the game. Yeah. Fortunately, they have fixed the number one thing that required restarting the game, involving queuing of tasks. Fortunately, that was fixed recently. I'm very happy that was fixed recently. But yeah, I think that this is dumb. This is stupid. It shouldn't be here. And also, they changed it so that all of the we'll see it when we get in, but they changed it so that when you right-click on an object, it brings up the interaction menu like in the middle of the screen now as a separate window rather than being down here. It was down here. I really don't know what I think about that. It's just, it feels like a change for the sake of change rather than anything of particular value. However, what I do like about it is that it has a scroll bar. I would like to see the implementation of that scroll bar applied to inventories, to the inventory window. Like, what they've done with that window for the interaction screen, I absolutely want to see as, like, for inventory management. I want to be able to resize inventory windows that may have, been modified to be much larger for reasons, and be able to resize that and have scroll bars for the inventory. Yeah, that's what I would like to see. Hey, devs, please give us scroll bars for inventory. In fact, give us one window for all inventories and put all inventories in that one window with a scroll bar or double scroll bars on it. Please, for the love of God, because having to manage all of the inventory windows in this game that you can have open or need open at the same time is obnoxious. It's obnoxious. Yeah, considering the types of things that you can do. Anyway, we're gonna make a character that's actually decent. By getting rid of feeble, we're gonna get rid of what was it? Unfit. We are visually impaired as well, but that's fine actually. I'm gonna give skills here. Oh, this list is different. Oh, right, because I didn't put in the, like, free traits mod. Free traits mod basically unlocks, like, everything in here. But, yeah, we need EVA suits. Yeah, I should have done that through Adventure, because that took 3 years. Whatever. It's 1 year for the robotics engineering. I'll need to do some Adventure stuff here. I have to remember, I think it's occupational hazard and then troubleshoot engine. This gives me some money and skilled in spaceship piloting. Unfit again. It gave me back unfit, which sucks. Anyway, hello, welcome. I am okay. I'm trying to remember some stuff here. Shady deal, go with right. This is not the one I thought it was. I made a friend. I'm skilled in street etiquette. Okay, good. Give me, it was rare salvage, yes. Smuggle it. This gives me a law enforcement enemy, but it also gives me a very important contact. So by doing that, I don't have to engage with the social mechanics of this game to be able to sell stuff on the black market. I just need to make sure that I don't now also make an enemy of that same person, because that can happen. So normally, by the way, all this is because of a mod. Normally, if you hit Seek Adventure, a random thing comes up and you have to choose an option. A completely random thing comes up and you have to choose an option. Speaking of completely random and choosing an option, do the technicality to get skilled in gambling. I'm not sure if I want to start with that, but anyway, you do have the ability to win that ship from gambling in here through the poker game. You can win the ship. It's a hot rod. It's a hot rod with way too many thrusters that you can immediately uninstall and sell for a pretty good amount of money. You wouldn't have a mortgage to start the game with. It's extremely strong. If you are able to get it, though, it is a 50% chance, apparently, when you have the gambling skill. So you have to roll this twice, minimum, once to call on a technicality to get the skill in gambling, and then second to have a chance to win the actual ship. You've never heard of this game? How did I find it? I found it because it was played by Quill18 on his channel a little while back. That's frankly how I found it, how I know it exists. Let's see. Skills. Crackdown gives me the ability to fake a pressure alarm, which gives me access to hacking and genius. And then, God, I need other skills that I don't remember. I need to do daily grind for the second job as an electrician. That gives me skilled in electrical engineering, as well as patient. And then what do I not have? I need to get this. I need to get civil and combat engineering and mechanical engineering. That gets me, like, aged. I'll be pretty aged from this. That's fine. I don't think I particularly care. I am a slow healer. I'm feeling old and nearing life expectancy. It won't matter, honestly. So at this point, I should have about everything that I need. Where do I get business admin? I'm trying to remember, where do I get business admin? Was it rare salvage? Notify corporate. Skilled in business admin. Ta-da. Oh, I'm a follower. That's actually decent. Actually decent to be a follower. That impacts certain social needs and how quickly social needs decay, or how quickly they don't decay. I'm given a T-shirt emblazoned with the logo. Cool. Alright, so now I think because of the age, we can only seek ship or review submit. If we're gonna seek ship, what do we want? Normally this is random, but because I have a mod that lets me able to pick something, I can pick something. We can pick something not good versus something decently good versus something okay-ish. And I don't know by the names of these what's what. What's this one? The Ryoka salvage tug. It's small, alright. It has an airlock. Moderate. Life support. It's hard to hear me over the music. Okay, I'll turn that down. I'll turn down the desktop stuff for now and then try to increase me. Right now my mic is actually maxed in XSplit. I would have to go to like Windows settings, I think. Try to increase me. Why does it not? That one. That. Oh, that input volume's high. Right. Do the mixer then. Alright, I moved the dial on my mixer a little bit. Got the mixer a little bit higher, so now I should be a little louder, and I'll have to go into the game itself settings to change the volume for the music down a bit. Anyway, so we have this salvage tug. It's a little small, but it's not particularly damaged. So I think I will go with this. Note that you have a pretty sizable mortgage for this, and that you pay per shift. Per shift. A shift is 4 hours long. I think it's 4. Is it 4 or blah, 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 blah. There are 4 shifts per day. There are 4 shifts per day, and a day is a little more than 24 hours. It's like 24 hours and 10-ish minutes, or 20-ish minutes, something like that. And during that extra period of time, it's like a forced break. If you have any crew, we're not going to run crew. We're not going to run crew. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to run crew. No. I'm not going to babysit imbeciles. And we're going to take that ship. We have a whole bunch of things, big log of our resume. Gonna submit that. And here we are. Mars time? No, not even close. Not even remotely close. We are around an asteroid that's very tiny. Alright, so we have coveralls. Put the coveralls on. Put our sneakers on. Which sneaker is this? Left. So that's the left foot. Okay. The game will tell you. It'll tell you that you're uncomfortable. Uncomfortable due to wearing improper footwear, as in putting the right shoe on the left foot. It's the little things, huh? This is a survival game, in case you didn't know. It is a survival game. We have a PDA, we're going to put that somewhere. Boogers. Yes, unpause. I'm immediately going to pause again. I'm going to click this. I'm going to toggle power. So this window here is new. This is new. This used to exist right in the middle of the bottom of the screen. So having the list up here, interesting decision. Very interesting decision. You have a button here to forcibly expand to show everything without having the scroll bar here. Yeah, I would love to have that for inventory management. I would love to have that for these inventory screens in here, because right now we have these two inventory windows that are just loading. I would like for these to be like one window, have the inventories separate, but like I really think that all inventories should be in one window. Don't know about you, but I would love to have inventories just all being one window. Would be nice. Anyway, toggle, because that turns on all the lights. You want me to push I open my inventory? Yes, I have opened my inventory. Thanks. Get dressed. I have gotten dressed. Objective complete. Yes, there are some objectives. This is just the tutorial. Let's go over here. Oh, am I invisible? Ah, I'll need to reload. Because I am, in fact, invisible. So we have a tote here. It adds a 3x3 grid by default. I may be modifying these things at some point. Yeah, our character right now is a bit invisible. We got some hygiene packs from our bin there. I always forget we have other stuff to access. There's a bin right there. Stuff likes to hide in this game. Stuff does really like to hide. We have a box here that has a soldering iron, a hacksaw, and a screwdriver. So we'll take that. Let's see. The fridge has a drink pouch. I guess I'll take that for now. It contains a unit of rice wine in this drink pouch. I might not be drinking that then, because that does not have water. In fact, I can drop that rice wine on the ground and I can come here. The sink. The sink doesn't have any water. Or it doesn't have the ability to access the inventory right now, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Not that sink. This sink, though. This sink has an inventory. And I can grab the water from the sink and put it into the drink pouch. Because this is this kind of game where your sinks have inventory. This sink, being a station sink, is supposed to refill every so often, but I don't know how often. I already looked in that. I do have a mod that increases the size of the fridge inventory, so the fridge is a bit larger than usual. Anyway, close all that stuff. Okay, I need to first save. Oh, they also changed this on me. Hello, save. Create. Oh, I didn't name it, but whatever. It's saving. It's saving. Respond. Thank you. There we go. That took a second. Let's see if just quitting to the main menu. Game's early access, by the way, and has some bugs. I have experienced this one before, where the character is invisible after character creation. Oh, we got something yellow. Yellow lights. Yellow lights. Oh yeah, and I can get to the settings here to lower the volume of the blah. Come on. There you go, game. Warning. Stuff was emptied. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Options. Audio. Turn that down. I'll put the effects back. And then load. Oh, that's an exit autosave, right? They made that a thing too. Why, hello, Mr. Cat. I has cat. Also, there's the printer, and there's other cat. Hello, Ollie. Hello, cat. Mr. Cat. I'll have to move the cat, I think, and I have to move the printer. That's up there. Cat's like gonna be probably like here-ish. I have to see where UI elements are, because I don't want to be blocking all of the UI elements in the game. Mrs. Cat's in the back. She's comfy too. But Mr. Cat, he wants pets. He wants his pets. He wants pettins. Yeah, I don't think I block anything important with the cat. And I'm not blocking anything important, I think. So visit your ship, pick up the toolbox, visit the ship. It wants me to do stuff with the ship. Hey, da boy. What are you doing? You're in the way now. You're in my way. You're in my way. Come on. He's in the way. There's the baby. Okay. There we are. We can see ourselves now. Huzzah. Let's get out. Take a step out, and this screen. Welcome to story time. Finish. Confirm. Step 1. Come down here. Toggle that switch. Ollie cat. That activates the door. And we can come over here and get ourselves a free crowbar. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not good. Ah, I see. Those affect me. Those keybinds affect me. Spacebar's doing nothing to pause the game, and spamming the pause button isn't pausing the game. The game is not pausing now. Cool. It's also not... Okay, it can go faster. Oh god, but play isn't moving. Isn't doing anything. Great. Cool. This conduit, install it there. So click on it, install it in this particular spot. So my speed hotkeys are broken. I think I'll have to remove that. They still haven't fixed this. I'm training to become skilled in electrical engineering, a skill in which I am already trained. Times 5? Yeah, I need to get a laser torch. In fact, I need to get money. I need, where are you? There you are. Hello, rack. In this rack is a stir welder and a tactical knife. Yeah, I can't actually play without being able to pause the game, so... Yeah, no save on close. I am going to resave, and I'm going to... stream 1. It's saving. I'm gonna have to, like, completely shut the game down. And I'm going to remove the plugin for speed hotkeys, because that might be the problem here. Alright, we have saved. Alt F4 the game. Get into my folder for the plugins, remove speed hotkeys, and reload Ostranauts, because that might be the problem here. Let's see. Let's see if that was the problem. Or not. The cat has left. He has left. We can have that screen real estate back. Yeah, we're not going to be, like, leaving the area of Ganymed for a very long time. It'll take a while. It'll take a while. Continue. Click once in here, then load here. Let's see if that that fixed things. Can let me pause the game with spacebar. If they got rid of spacebar pausing just as a thing, like, F them, but it would just be a hotkey I could change back. It would suck if that's just a thing that's broken right now. Like, absolutely suck if that's just broken right now. Oh, similar to Mars day length. Oh, yes. Yes, actually, I think it's similar. It's because of that. Humanity is probably based off of Mars right now. Earth, in this scenario, is subject to the Kessler syndrome. So if you're not on Earth, you're not going back. And if you're on Earth, you're not leaving. And since we're not on Earth, everything has to operate around the not on Earth aspect. Okay, pause. Spacebar is working. Then that's working. Okay. Cool. Way back. Alright, so the that mod's not working. Speed hotkeys hasn't been updated. Will need to be updated, I guess. Little details I haven't really noticed before. So everything is brighter, by the way. All of the lights should be emitting at greater distances. Oh, you are pretty decently busted up. Oh well. So this right here, the number. This is why I wanted business admin on my character as a stat, because without business admin, you just get like dollar signs, number of dollar signs. The more dollar signs, the greater the value. But with business admin, you get an estimate of the actual value of the item that you are clicked on, which is nice. Yeah, push X, and you can see wear and tear and all that good stuff. The items have wear. That's actually blocking the wear and tear. So here next to me, then. Sure, why not? It'll go next to me. Lots of stuff with wear tear here. We only have a compact battery. That's not great. That's not going to last very long. The transponder doesn't really have a value because you can't sell it. However, we can't legally leave yet. In order to go about our business, we need to have a license, and the license costs 5,000 credits, or $5,000. Also, this should be the spot that should let you pay for all your stuff. But at the start, you don't accrue anything before you leave for the first time. So at the beginning here, we need money. And where is the thing here? So we need to do gigs for money. And this is where we're gonna like pause for stuff. Okay, and we also need to keep in mind where we are. So right now we are in the port. So this courier mission, we have to like deposit 66, but we then get paid out an amount of money, up to $2 grand, for doing it fast. We're doing it very fast. If we can do it within 20 seconds, we get $2,243. Yes, 20 in-game seconds. So we need a delivery of a thing to the old Emporium, which that's Mescaform. So we're going to take that gig. We have to leave, pause, access locker, pause, take the item, put it in our inventory, click to transit, access transit. Oh, we are slow. Oh, we are slow. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, then. So yes, I have to also remove that that thing too. All right, we're here. Yes, confirm. I go away. Pause. Be paused. Go. I have to put it in this locker, but my character is moving like molasses when they're not supposed to. So, put that in there. Then you have to use the thing. Go to my gigs. Click this. Turn it in. I got the gold tier payout, which should have been something. It doesn't actually tell me the exact amount of money it just gave me, which I think I have to go here. 1,187. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the full payout. Oh, come on. Go back to my studio. I clicked outside the screen. Okay, I need to now save again. Stream 1.1. Close the game, remove the plugin, and try again. Yeah, that's sort of how gigs work. It's based off the amount of time that it takes you to complete the gig. And you get significantly more money by completing the gigs quickly. So close Alt F4 out of the game because that's significantly faster. Get rid of social booster as well. It's unfortunate because social mechanics kind of just suck, but we have to live with it. You know, because I'm the kind of person who just doesn't want to have other people on my ship, which means over time that my character is kind of just gonna want to do social things, but I don't want to do social things. There's a little bit of a dissonance there. Like if I could just give my character like a loner status or have something that just makes it that they don't need to engage with other people ever. If they actually get happy by not engaging with other people, that would be great. I would love that. That's my vibe. Yeah, that's my vibe. Right there. Right there. That. Alright, let's see. Is this going to make us move at normal pace? Because that felt like absolute molasses. Age affects health recovery time. Oh yeah, that's faster. That's noticeably faster. Yeah, I don't know why that that makes us slower. Why that DLL makes you actually just slower. Huh. Weird. Anyway, let's use this gig. We don't want to investigate death because that would mean that we would have to travel. So what we're looking for are courier missions. So let's see. This one, that also is not useful. Beat someone up on K-Leg. But no. Alright, this courier is from commercial to the Old Emporium. So in order to take this gig, I have to be at the pickup location of the commercial district. So because I can see that there is a courier mission in commercial, we have to leave. And we have to access our transit and go to the commercial district. Which is here. This will also give us a mission, by the way, to become, or will this give us the mission? I think this gives us the mission to where we want to become a legal citizen. Yes. Stuff, things. I know. Yes, we have legal dreams. Oh, and someone wants us to do something. Random mission. Find out what this person wants. Insurance fraud, apparently, what they want. Alright, the gig nexus for here is over there. Oh. Interesting. Unknown Industries is also broken. Huh. That is one of the update things that there's no Unknown Industries thing there. Weird, actually. That's genuinely odd. I did not expect that. It always showed up previously. I guess they may have done something to this map, maybe. Huh. Interesting. Very odd. Huh. Anyway, that courier mission, because we start at the top, we have to like click the button to navigate here. I don't like this UI. I can sort of see what they're going for, but people have also reported that these stickers can like end up on top of buttons and make this entire UI just not engageable. Meaning you have to completely restart your save from scratch because these elements are permanent and they don't change. Hopefully that's something that's actually been fixed at some point, but I've seen bug reports of that. Yeah, just general design elements. I would not have scratches over stuff that you have to read, like, at all. Like, I get the thematic part of this, but there's also, you know, the the fact that this is supposed to be a game that I can actually play, you know? And it's kind of hard to play a game if you can't read the text on the screen. Anyway, we have to deliver a thing from here to Mescaform again. So we'll take the gig. We'll close the window. We'll pause immediately. We will access the locker. We will pause again. We'll take that, put it in our sack. Click here, cancel action, and access transit. Walk slowly, or at our normal speed, really. Time is paused when you access this menu. Go to Mescaform. The gig thing is actually really close. Pause again. Click here, access locker. Pause again. Click here, put that in the locker, cancel action, use the Nexus. We're paused again, click the button to go to My Gigs, click Turn In, and that gives us the Platinum tier payout. The Platinum tier payout of $2,763.22. Woohoo. This is gigs. This is the gig economy. Yes, if you wanted to do this all day, technically this actually makes this can actually make more money than going out and salvage. Look at this. Look at this. I guess they are different for each individual thing. How the fuck am I supposed to read the stuff on this screen? This is not useful to me. And we've got one from here to commercial. From here to commercial for $21.96.95. We'll take that. Close, pause, access locker, pause. Take the 10 clean scrap cloths. Access transit. To commercial. Looking for mod that removes all of those things. All of those decals. Access locker at that gig nexus. This person is dragging a backpack. Put that in there. Cancel action. Use. Click My Gigs. Turn it in. Really? That was not platinum. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. You can see how close it is, even when trying to be, like, really fast with the pause button. Huh. Anyway, this courier is from here back to there. It maxes at 1278. Interesting. Take the gig. Close the thing. Pause. Locker. Pause. So while we may have over 5,000 now, to get the... Why, hello. I could just take it, but no. Gonna head back. There. Oh, I accidentally had unpaused in this menu. Great. gigs, turn in. Again with the gold tier. Great. Back to gigs. What do we got? From commercial to here, so we have to go back to commercial to pick this one up. Do you like this repetition? I don't know if I like this repetition very much, but this is the very beginning. Yeah, so I could have gotten some stuff that would have increased the amount of money that I had access to at the beginning here, but oh well. Kind of sucks that the Unknown Industries thing just isn't there right now. Kind of weird. All right, you. We need a switch. Delivered. Take the gig. Close the thing. Access locker. Pause. Take this power switch. This random loose power switch. Access transit. You can actually access transit from over here, this thing, but this hatch is just the easier point. And doing the gigs here is why you don't necessarily need to be concerned about money during character creation. At least not to any great extent. Now that gave me the platinum payout. Cool. The problem is I kind of want like 40 grand. I want a laser torch. I want a laser torch. I like really want a laser torch. Because otherwise it's just gonna take a extremely long time to remove items and repair them, or even like restore them. The main thing here that will take time is restoration. And because this gigs literally take seconds of in-game time, so the actual income per unit of in-game time is exceedingly high from gigs, like way higher than actually doing our like dream job, which is kind of weird. But all right, so this is from the port to here. And it is kind of looking like there is some sort of a soft cap here where it halved the profit on me for doing too many in a row, but I don't care about that. Unless you make it actually 0, I think I'm going to keep doing this until I have sufficient cash on hand. Problem is the loading does take a hot second here. Yes, we buy scrap. Gig Nexus, use. Take the gig, job taken, pause, access locker, pause, take the cloth, back to Mesca form. Probably should have just dropped my toolbox off on the ship. This whole time we've just been carrying around a random toolbox. Platinum payout. Cool. So we're at 9,000. All right, let's play the game. Let's like actually go and play the game. Do I want to leave from here actually? Yeah, I want to get in here. Let's see, where are the NPCs? Nowhere nearby. Did I get hacking? I think I got hacking. I'm gonna like quick save. I'm gonna quick save. We have saved. I'm gonna access this lock, which unfortunately does not automatically pause the game. I'm gonna click that button. You may be committing a crime, but we're paused. And unlock. I'm gonna walk inside. Booger. Hit I, because these are on the floor. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that down. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna see, hey, it's empty. I can put that toolbox into these smart crates. All 4 of these smart crates are empty, and they're just free for the taking. They're free 3x3 inventory grids that can store things like, right, it was you. That can store things like toolboxes. I unfortunately think that these overhead bins, these bulkhead bins, are also, yeah. Anyway, so we need to come down here, and I'm going to access this lock as well. I'm gonna hack that, and then pay attention to here as well. We're gonna unlock that. I'm gonna walk on in to this room. I don't. Oh, those are cargo pants. Harness pants are better, but we're gonna take that. Inventory management. Oh God, I so hate inventory management. It is objectively most efficient to nest inventories as much as possible. So you can have a dolly, or you can have one of these crates filled with backpacks. Okay, filled with backpacks. This little 3x3 for this sack is small. The backpack is bigger. And then inside of that backpack, you can have harness pants, which have these cargo pockets and other pockets. They have a bunch of pockets in those harness pants that can take smaller items. So you can fill harness pants or cargo pants with all of those inventory contents, fill a backpack with all of those contents, and then put those backpacks in smart crates. And because I can fit oversized things onto dollies, I can then put these crates onto dollies and have multiple crates onto a dolly that uses like a 3x3 space on the map. Or 4x4, I forget exactly. Hey, Mr. Cat, he's come back. The other cat has returned. Hello, Ollie. It's the boy. The issue with that, yes, the issue with the nesting of the inventories like that is then you have to manage 10 million individual inventories of all of these items, right? So, frankly, in order to avoid that, I will likely enable a mod that I made for myself that just makes backpacks bigger, because for all intents and purposes, as this cat looks like he's going to go for my overhead light. Yeah, I know. Hey, Mr. Biter. Mr. Biter, unhook. Unhook thyself. Hey, you. What do you want my... What are you doing? You gonna unhook? Come on. Let go. Let go. I said unhook. I said unhook. I said unhook. There we go. There we go, cat. Yes, there we go, Mr. Cat. He wants to play. He wants to play. So because of all this, like, nested inventory shenanigans, and because I don't really want to have to engage with that mechanic all that much, not to that extent, but I kind of still want the inventory space, I'll likely enable a mod that I made for myself that simply increases the size of backpacks up to, like, fairly large, because the amount of slots that you get from harness pants is actually huge. It's actually pretty huge. Like how many spaces you get. Anyway, we're gonna be thieving. Time for thieving. Do you have pain pills? You do. Hello. I'll take that. I guess I should have some food on me. Now, which inventory did I just look at? Oh, good, a toothbrush. That'll be mine. I'll use that. I shall use this toothbrush that I found in a random person's room. Then the next thing is, do these actually contain cigarettes? Or something else? Okay, that bin's empty. That bin is empty. That bin has trash. This bin has a power drill. Hello. But it doesn't have a battery. This power drill, unfortunately, is missing its battery. How can I tell that it's missing its battery? Because the game actually draws the battery on the icon when it has the battery. And I know what to look for on the bottom of the thing. It doesn't actually have the battery sprite on it. I don't need that. Over here, we have clean cloth. Can be useful. And on the floor is a Nauseway. Anti-nausea pill. We'll have it on hand just in case. And then I guess also I can steal your water, maybe? Do I... Oh, did I... What did I do to the pouch? What happened to my pouch? Right, I need to inventory that. Put the water in that pouch. Huh. Did I just, like, leave behind my water pouch somewhere? Or not grab it or something from all the stuff and things? Or is it in the pants? It's in the pants. Yes, it's in the freaking pants. Nested inventories! Nested inventories, folks. Hello. A mod makes this stack to 7, by the way. A mod makes this able to stack to 7. Now we can leave from that area. That's like the main section of the map that I want to go to. There's this area in here, but these are like broken racks, and they don't really have anything of particular value. I don't think there's anything really of value in this room. It's an area that you could get to. It is a crime that you can be reported for to override these doors. So if anyone is within line of sight of you, they can report your crime for damage on the doors. But once they're unlocked, and you can go through them, but there are also, I think, keep out zones. I don't know if there's any in here, per se, on this map, in particular, but like maybe here. They don't want you in here, most likely. This room. And they definitely don't want you taking stuff from in here. The life support system. By the way, you totally can go in and remove all the life support stuff. Like turn all the life support stuff off and kill all the NPCs in that map of the station. And any NPCs who decide that they want to walk into this map of the station that don't have EVA suits on at that moment in time. This is a viable thing that you can actually do in this game. Anyway, we're going to use the Gig Nexus because we're not done with the Gig Nexus right now. And we're probably going to be carrying around a crate until the end of time. Yes, we will likely be carrying around at least one crate until the end of time. I do want to have a hand free for a knife or a weapon of some description. So let's see. This courier mission is from commercial to here. Of course it is. So there are other areas that we could access, as I said. Even in commercial, there's this room back here, this well-lit room back here with these locked crates that contain stuff. But in order to get into that room, you have to clear 3 locked doors. Granted, if people don't come into this room all that often, so I could go through that way. I could do that, but yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not have to like load saves from having crimes reported as a person literally walks into this room. Okay, grab this signal box. Now we are going to the old Emporium, yeah? Just gotta always make sure I'm going to the right spot. To there. We wouldn't want to misdeliver our goods. Access the locker. Put that in the thing. Cancel the action. Use the thing. Click my gigs and turn in gold tier payout. Whatever. Fine. Still, we're at 10 grand. We're gonna go back to the port to the supplies kiosk. Fortunately, I don't need to buy a power drill because I now have one. I now have a power drill. Woohoo! We has power drill. There's some other things that I would like to get, and hopefully, we'll see what I can. We'll see what I can get. All right, Blahage! Oh my God! There's so many colors. Hello, hello, colors. Yeah, those are here. Game spawned a few of those, huh? Yeah, game spawned a few of those. The price is pretty high. So the thing with these is you can snuggle them for intimacy points. We can snuggle them for intimacy points. I will take the black. Oh, really? Did I really mess this up that badly? Huh. That shouldn't be doing that. Huh. all the standard stuff is gone, apparently. Looks like I need to fix my edits to these mods. Something's treating it... Actually, I don't know. Why would it be giving me 2 mods of things and a completely empty for the core items? That's weird. That's actually odd. I don't know why it's doing that. Huh. I've not seen that before. Yeah, kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It loaded all the Blahaj stuff. It loaded all of the... It loaded the Unknown Industries items, but it didn't add any of the others. Or the core. Well, here, let me... I shouldn't have to do... that, but I made an edit to my Blahaj loot.json file that I had updated. And it seems I do need to like explicitly say add to these items, not... I guess it might default to overwrite, which is kind of weird. Huh. I might need to make other changes to some other mods because of that. Did you save? Yes. So Alt F4. Because I have to completely reload the game. For that change to apply, and then it may not be immediately apparent because I think that the shop may have to refresh first. So I may not be able to do anything until the shop refreshes, which is annoying. Oh yeah, I do have to put the like add define in. Oops, I just messed that up in Blahaj, my edit to that. So continue. Everything should work now. I just have to remember, did I do that to the Zaria? I did, yeah, alright. That was just my own typo. That was me. That was my typo. I didn't use the proper formatting with FFU requiring it to define add on my edit, my most recent edit, because I, like, just before the start of the stream, I updated Salvager to add all the colors, because a person released a version with more colors. It has options, and in order to add everything to that loot table, I was like, oh, I can just put the thing with only the stuff that I need to add, but you also have to explicitly say add. That was one thing, and I may need to, yeah, I do in fact need to wait a refresh cycle here. So at 1333, with it 1333 the next day. Cool. Great. So I won't be able to get anything until the next day. Let's see what the scrap dealer has. Scrap dealer has some walls. Some broken stuff, a door, 3-1, loose door, couple fusion reactor components, some flooring, and some repair stuff. Nothing of use to me right now, so I think all I'm really going to be able to do right now is, oh yeah, there's also this door and these crates. Good luck getting through this door without getting reported for a crime. Alright, so we have to buy the license. We have our license. We're licensed up and good to go. Unfortunately, I can't buy a backpack. That would have been nice. So that means that before I leave, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get the other, at least one more crate from Mescaform. Probably going to grab 2 crates, actually. I'm going to come in here, put that crate there. The crates use up a 2x2 on the floor. Just so as we are aware. Oh yeah, and I kind of do want my backpack free. Oh, would have been nice to have an EVA suit as well, but that's also very expensive. Yeah, take those. Do I have a storage? Yes. No. Thought there was one maybe above the battery there. There's a hotkey. What was the hotkey again? It's been a hot minute. Autosaving. Ah, F8. That's the thing. So F8 gives you these like filter modes. Hitting F8 on the keyboard. I really like this one in particular because it makes the objects really pop on the screen, and it actually is the best way that I've found to see the location of lights, in particular in darkness, because this view, there's no shadows in this view. You can see everything that's everywhere, including the fact that this room has a whole bunch of racks in it back here, as is this one. The thing is, you got to get through this door or this door, which are locked, or this one to this one to this one to this one to end this one to get back in here in this dark area. But it does allow you to like see the whole map, even the stuff that's like in darkness. It's interesting, to say the least. And it lets you see like people that are on the map. still, though. Also, I think it was B. Is it B or is it V? L shows you that. J. There was something. G shows me more specifics about the atmosphere. What was the button? There was a button that you could hold. Hotkeys. Interesting. They get rid of it. Highlight nearby. Oh, I changed it. Right, I changed it to this. Yeah, I changed it to this or 9. It's alpha 9, not numpad 9. So that just like highlights the stuff that's near you and only the stuff that's near you. So you can see what object counts as an object. It kind of helps, but I very rarely use it. Anyway, the cat's back. Hello, cat. Hello, Ali. Let's access transit back down to Mescaform so I can grab 2 more crates out of the 4. Would help if I drop my current crate that I'm carrying before doing that. Chop, chop. Yeet out. Now also drop those. I kind of do need a storage for that, but oh well. Take me to there. Wish the music in this game wasn't like so inconsistent when it plays. There's a lot of silence. There is a lot of silence. Like, if you can't hear anything, that's because there is nothing playing right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna carry these out. No one's gonna care. No one's really gonna care. That's the other like intriguing part about like the crime system in this game is like sometimes you can just commit crimes in front of people and they won't report you. If they like you, or if they are a friendly contact, they're not as likely to report your crimes. If they are an enemy, they will report it like from 10 million miles away. They may even like if you have an enemy with the police, well, that individual person can just make up crimes against you. Beat you up for no reason. Because this is that type of world. Back to the port. To date, I have not really had anything major happen to my character like that, though. Alright, stick one of those in there. And then stick one of these here. Take those that are on the ground and put them in there. Probably start tucking things in. So there's not much room for actual, like, scrap at this point, but oh well. Oh! I do have a Yeah, I do have one of those. Right. So the character grabbed a screwdriver because I didn't have a battery for the power drill, but for this repair, I'm using, what am I using for this repair for it to be 25? Am I using this? What am I using here for it to be 25? Is it the... Is it the screwdriver? It's hard to tell sometimes. I'm not seeing a charge decrease. So it must be. I'm getting 25 speed on this repair. Right, I have a setting. There's a setting for FFU that I should probably disable. Yeah, so FFU Beyond Reach has a setting for multipliers. That lets you change the upper limit to skill and trait modifiers. I'm going to turn that off, so the next time I restart the game, the speed I think will be much lower when using the screwdriver / soldering iron, because that... What are you using for this repair? You're not using the drill. The screwdriver's condition should change if it was using the screwdriver, but well, whatever. I'll take for now what I can get with this 25x, but that does seem a little high for these tools. I'm going to autosave and then restart the game, so I'm actually have that disabled. Because FFU does allow you to do some gameplay change things, because by default there is basically a speed cap to how the multipliers add, and like in the absolute best case scenario, I think by default the maximum number that you will ever see is like 60 for repairing floors. Times 60 to speed for repairing floors, with a general limit of 30-ish, with some items not getting that high of a multiplier. If you are fully skilled, if you have skills and are using the best tools, that's the highest I've seen regularly. But if you remove the cap, ow, my finger just scraped across a sharp edge. Oh boy. If you remove the multiplier, if you remove the cap, the multiplier can increase to some pretty insane values. It could actually stack much higher than what it currently caps at. like into the 200, like 240, 120 to 240 range at least, if not higher, like 360s and such. It can go pretty high. So let me see how that changed things. See, yeah, now it's times 10. Now it's times 10 because of this built-in mechanic for capping skill and trait modifiers on repairs. On repairs and restores. So rather than being 25, it's 10, and it would most likely should be using the screwdriver. Although I have seen instances where the charge on batteries doesn't get used for whatever reason. Either way, now that that's rectified, don't want to be too fast before we mean to be. Just doing a couple of repairs around the ship because we don't really want it to be destroyed on us. Actually, fixing this, fixing the battery is probably the better deal here. Restore the battery. And we're going to fast forward to restore this battery because battery wear affects charge level. Once we cross a certain threshold, oh god, times 5. Once we cross a certain threshold here, yeah, the charge on the battery looks like it decreases, but that's only because the capacity of the battery is increasing. Now, in order to actually get that charge, I have to go to the kiosk. The fuel kiosk over here. And purchase power. Yeah, purchase power. I don't really need to purchase much else. So we'll submit $1.92. Woohoo. Okay. Again, before we leave, I need to find which one had it. You. We need to take that off, put it somewhere, take off the shoes, put the pressure suit over, and I need to have access to my helmet. Oh, the pressure suit has a work lamp built or on a clip point, which is useful. Yeah, because we can't wear the suit over the coveralls, I think. Yeah, it's an either-or situation. Meaning that I have to take stuff like out of my pockets and either carry it around or just leave stuff on the floor. It would be nifty to have the crowbar, but I'm just trying to think about, I have to carry things around, I'd rather be carrying this or carrying an empty smart crate. Cough, hack, wheeze. Just shove stuff. Great, you're full. I'd put you away. Put that in there. Okay, we have the correct crate. All right, we're leaving. We are leaving. It is time to leave. Use the station. Okay. Don't crash. Don't do it. Don't do it. Switch to the comms controls. Click hail ship. Click on OKLG. And then we are going to be requesting undocking clearance. We are cleared for takeoff. Click the clamps button. Clear that proximity alarm. Yes, I know. We are close. We can target K-Leg Station by clicking on it. Press the E key. Press the Q key. For rotation, you can also hold R to stop rotation. Use rotation controls until our bearing is 0. We're as close to 0 as we can. So the bearing is BRG. It's right here versus the current target. We have 2 hours and a half left on our power reserve. Great. Press S until we reach relative velocity. Let's bring that down. 200. Taking the throttle down. I'm in the way of the throttle right now, but yeah, let's just say that the G-forces on that was a bit much. All right, we're at 200. Press S until we're below 10. So this is the relative velocity. Oh, this is such a rust bucket. Okay. Press D until we're at 200. That hitching, by the way, is because of the current repair state on the thrusters. I think if I repair the thrusters, that should go away. We're below 100. Okay, targeted derelict. All these little gray question marks, those are derelicts. So target a derelict there. We'll target that one. We'll rotate our bearing until we're close to 0. Try to get as close to as you can to 0. And then the V cross is 15, so if I go left, I'm going to try to get that to as close to 0 as possible. That's the perpendicular speed. Then we're just going to speed up. And try to get there. Hopefully this guy's going to be out of the way. Yeah, they're not coming. We have 3-ish minutes, so I'm gonna close out of that, and I'm gonna try to see about restoring this guy here. I think this is our problematic thruster. RCS thruster. I'll repair what I can, but we do only have 3 minutes here. I don't think that there's really enough time to fully repair it. But I think this is the one that's hitching. It's because it's briefly stopping. And that's what's giving you the bumpy ride. Always repair your thrusters. This is a switch that's right here. It is connected to the battery. So if I flip this switch, the entire ship will lose power. Which could be useful when not actively in the ship. The problem is it would also turn off the door. So I wouldn't be able to get out. You know, simple things. Simple things, really, that we need to think about. Meaning that there is no effective purpose for this to be here. And actually, looking at how this is set up, yes, that is exactly how it works. It completely stops power. And if I remove it, it would actually remove all power as well. Because it's a link in the chain. These these switches act as a unit of conduit. All this yellow stuff that's around all these edges, all this yellow, that's all power conduit. And when connected to the battery, which has to be on the front section from where the battery's arrow is, there's a little red arrow pointing upwards there. In this tile here, as long as there's a conduit or a power switch, the power will flow from the battery to whatever network that is attached to. Interesting that there actually was enough time to pretty much fully repair this. Cool. Now, hopefully, there won't be an enemy that we have to fight here. If there is, I'm probably just going to immediately undock and try somewhere else. Because we're not trained for combat. We are unfit. We are old. Meaning that any damage we do take to ourselves, even if we win, could be literally life-threatening. And we could just die because of that. And I'd rather not have to engage in combat. Alright, that actually took just long enough. I'm just increasing the throttle now so I can slow down. We've slowed down a little bit too much. So I'll get my bearings straight. I'll switch to here. The game wants me to hit K to match speed. I don't generally use this button of K to literally kill all of my velocity like that. It wants me to hail and choose to initiate an uncontrolled docking with the ship, but anyway. Yeah, stock with derelict, I know, but I need to limit my thrust control to control my roll here. And align with the docking port. Aligned! We are aligned! But anyway, I prefer not killing all of my relative velocity. I prefer to come in and slow down and just keep using that momentum as I get close enough to dock, and then dock. Now your momentum, yes, I know, it's our first derelict, it was huzzah. Go away screen. Can I just disable all those screens? That'd be great. There is a dead person on this ship, and there is a living person. Shoot. May as well give it one attempt and then leave if we fail. All right, we've saved. Okay, well, oh well. Get our knife. Get our helmet. So this is just a pressure suit. It's not a EVA suit. It does not filter the air that we have. It just takes the air that we have ambient, closes us up, seals us into this suit, so that as we respirate, the CO2 that we emit is going to start building up in the suit until we get an alarm, which I'm actually blocking. My camera is blocking the little alarm area. But we'll get an alarm to say that our CO2 is high and O2 is low, etc. And we have to just come back and unseal to refresh the air. Otherwise, we would potentially be facing a combination of hypoxia and hypercapnia, which can be fatal. Assuming, of course, we actually win this fight, because yeah. We'll see what we can do with the tactical knife here. What? Stab? Or slash? They're bleeding. So I think using the crate like that would damage the crate. Slash again. They are coughing blood. They are terrified. Do it again. Out of range. Running away, huh? Where are you going? Where are you going? You're just gonna... I have successfully tackled. Oh, they dropped a gun. They are blacking out. Melee attack, they're now helpless, and they are now dead. Okay, and they didn't attack me. They are a pirate, so the career is pirate. That's why I just immediately went and hammered hard, even if they weren't immediately aggressive towards me. They're a pirate. They were going to be aggressive towards me if I gave them the time of day. So we're going to strip. They now have damaged EVA suits, but you know, we can repair. I think we're going to try to repair these things. They also had a handgun. It's a basic EVA suit though, so we'll see what that's like. I can put that away. Let me turn the light on and carry the light. They had, it looks like, a crate of their own. So what's in this crate? Nothing! Nothing at all. Cool. I'll take your gun, although that's not actually going to be useful to me. You only had 4 shots in your gun? Really? Now, is there a problem with me? I am fatigued. I'm apparently immunosuppressed. I didn't get rid of that, apparently. Oh boy. I'm also a fragile, slow healer. Yes, and I'm drained. Currently, I'm a little drained. I'm a little drained. I'm gonna take this stuff here. I should also take the parts there. Just take this scrap stuff as all of that. Mechanical parts, I'll take those. I'll take the scrap steel. Neato. Lots of scrap. I like this ship already. Game is in fact hitching a little bit when I pick stuff up. I kind of do just need to get back. Because I'm fatigued, I think I don't have as much time with this pressure suit. And I'll be here to grab that PDA as well and have a look at other things that are in here. Okay, I come in here. This is technically supposed to be an airlock, but actually, at the moment, it's not. It's not an airlock. Because we don't have a pump with an orange can that can hold anything. The way that the system will work, if you actually have a properly set up airlock, is that you have to go in and you have to manually turn the pump on to pump air in or pump air back into the airlock when you come back. You go in, you pump all the air out into a tank. You go out once it's vacuum and do what you need to do, and then when you come back, you close the airlock door, you turn the pump to reverse the air back in, and the air will come back in. Take your helmet off and come back in. The problem with this is that it does take several minutes for each of those cycles. So most of the time, most people, I think, are not going to do any of that process. It's because it's a little annoying to go through all of that. I am no longer airtight. I am winded. I can now rest. We shall stand. We shall stand until fatigue is reduced. Okay. We have stood. Now the question is, do I have the things that I need to fix this? I don't think so. I need a welding tool, a screwdriver, a motherboard, some small parts and electronics, and small parts and mechanical parts. So I do need to pick up motherboards. That's what I'm looking for there. And for repairing this thing, also needs motherboards. Okay. Sure. Sure thing, boss. I'm also going to go over here. I'm going to stick that in that container because I don't need a gun. I don't want a gun. The salvaging permit can also be put in there. I don't need to carry the permit on me unless I want to sell things to the actual permitting station. As long as we have it, it's like applied to our transponder, the fact that we have the license. So we're good on that front. Anyways, now we can explore the ship. We can explore the wreck. Oh gosh, it's here. We're doing the thing. You can see general value of stuff as well. So like air pumps are great to sell. We're gonna uninstall that. Not like we have much room on our ship at the moment. I think I may have to try to find any motherboards. Surely there will be a motherboard around here, right? Right? Surely there'll be some motherboards around here that I can use to repair the EVA suits, or surely there will actually just be EVA suits among the loot in here. Surely. Surely. So we got a PDA that I will unlock. So the PDA is unlocked. PDAs can contain data. It can contain files that I can then sell. I go to files, click on. Oh, I don't have it with me. The other PDA, my main PDA. But you can see it's got like stuff in here. Sometimes it may have data that is of value. I don't think much of that has any value, but you never know. Maybe the sound one has value, but oh well. Looks like nothing good from there. There's a door that's damaged. I have to go through that door. Alright, now I have to just scrap it. Excuse me? You want to go and pick up a different tool? Where are you going? I apparently have a tool. Oh, a hacksaw. Great. We're gonna hacksaw this door. The Weber laser cutter will replace the hacksaw. It will replace the stir welder here, this friction stir welder. It will replace the soldering iron as well. And it will kind of mean I don't really need to use the crowbar as well. It can cut stuff open if I need to open stuff. And, of course, with the mods, it will also count as an angle grinder. I have not engaged in that mechanic, so I do not know the answer to that question. I would say that there should be an option in the list of stuff to like give papers. If you have the investigation papers on you, I would imagine that there would be an entry in the interaction list with a law enforcement officer to provide them with that list. I do know that I can investigate the dead. I have done that. I just have not gotten to a point where I have reported said thing. Oh, there's a heat sink. That would be useful. Okay, that's all those bins. Over here we've got bins, more bins, more bins. Check that bin. No toilet. A rack with some steel. Hey. Another annoying bug. I'm kind of tempted to take this rack, but I don't have any space for it. I should try to take overhead bins. Oh, that's stuff. Hello. It's a shame that motherboards don't stack. You have a fully charged battery. So I'm just putting the battery in my power drill, and I'm getting rid of that screwdriver. Screw the screwdriver! Let's get rid of it. More motherboard. Oh, hello. We have reactor components in here. Sweet. We have damaged stuff in here. Broken floors. Another hallway, more stuff. Random CO2 cans. There might have been a scrubber there, but that's gone now. More stuff was in here. That was fuel. That's all been destroyed. Oh, there's a scrubber. It's damaged. Still, having the component access is nice. And I think I've looked up there. I don't think I've looked in this left section yet. There's a bin. I think I'll take that bin. Oh, there's another PDA. Unlock that. And we got nothing there. There's a tote. Okay, I can take the tote. I can put stuff into the tote. Take the tote. Take the tote's inventory. Start shoving stuff into the tote's inventory. I was kind of hoping to get a tote in here. That's a damaged suit. Dang. Another damaged suit. If it wasn't damaged, would have been nice. Okay, we've got a high CO2 warning, so let's get out. I do not want to be under hypercapnia. Okay. Suit. Repair. Is experiencing mild hypercapnia. Wonderful. We are repairing! Thank God. Thank God I have that stuff on me. But that's just the suit. I also need the helmet repaired. And restored. And then I will use it. It's just basic though, and we can see what the effect of the mod is for the overhaul. Because I have a mod that improves the things. We should improve the things. Now let's speed up this process. Okay. Restore it. Restoring is just a time thing. Feels vaguely unwell and flushed. Wonderful. Sick stomach from being too full. I didn't eat. Interesting. Steel is destroyed, huh? Stuff does decay over time. Okay. That's that. Repair. And restore. This is taking longer than the other one. If I find out that there's a torch in here, if I find out that there's a laser in here, I'm going to be very upset. Very upset. Okay. You cannot be carrying you cannot have a backpack on you when you have an EVA suit. So we have a miscellaneous pouch, we have an EVA. Oh, the person had a tack knife on them. That's nice. The helmet. I just one they were trying to get a spot for that, but oh well. Again, this is just the basic EVA suit. What is the basic supposed to be with this mod? Just to make sure that mod is actually functioning here. Where's the entry? The FFU mod pack. EVA suits the basic. As basic as it gets, only receives additional miscellaneous pouch for handheld and plastic card. Okay. So we do just get this EVA miscellaneous pouch. Which is used for apparently quote-unquote handheld, whatever that means. For like the card. So it's a doesn't even get extra batteries. Oh, and the battery is almost dead. Great. Great. So what even can go in there? The this thing, the permit can go in there, but like very little else. It must act as a like leggings, stretch leggings pouch pocket, because there is like a one of the legging options is a set of leggings that you can actually wear under the suit, and there's a version that's compression leggings, and there's a version that has an inventory slot, and you can actually use that inventory slot for the permit, which I have done in the past, but it seems that they've used that type of slot for this miscellaneous pouch. I mean, I can't really fit much in there. Maybe... Okay, it can't even fit really small items. Can't even put cloth. Okay. Sure. Yeah, no batteries, no tools. I don't need either of those at all anymore. So we are in a suit. We are in a suit. The suit has a built-in light. It has a light built into it. But we still want to use the light in our hands. So this person is dead. They had brain surgery, apparently. Piracy brand, a criminal. I don't think anyone's going to care about the criminal being dead, but whatever. So I was still investigating the left side of the map here. That's a lot of sinks. Okay, booze and drinks and trenchers. We got a damaged. Oh, that's a pry. Yeah, sure, pry it. It'll fatigue you, but it's empty. Wait. I have to decide what I want here. Because this oh hey, it's a pressure suit. That's also damaged. I'm not gonna pry that. Or am I? No, don't. Go away. Stop. Where's my cancel everything that you're doing button? Oh, another one of those. I'll just keep shoving things into backpacks at this point. Funny that it has a crowbar and the thing that needed a crowbar to access. Not really useful. Although I guess sometimes you can check the inventory of these things and they will have something different. Again, nested inventories. I don't like this implementation. Why, hello. Civilian EVA helmet. Oh, these are just all... Ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Charge. I like seeing charge. An O2 bottle. Not much pressure in it. How's this one? Okay-ish. No, I don't want to uninstall the thing. I want to look in the container. Junk. Lots and lots of junk. Lots and lots of junk. That toolbox doesn't have anything in it. Mass changes. By the way. Brass knuckles. Don't want. Don't need. That bin is damaged. We'll pry it open. A work lamp without any batteries in it, so I don't care. Yeah. So I don't need anything else. I think I checked those already, so that's everything I think checked in here. Are you active? No. It is September. No, it is August of 2079. These permits last 1 day. They last 1 day. No, but why do we need booze? We don't need the booze, but folks who were on this ship wanted booze. That's for sure. It's mostly for roleplay, I think, and there might be some like addiction stuff in the game. I don't know why we're feeling nauseous for whatever reason. Must have been the minor hypercapnia. At least that's what I'm going to blame it on anyway. Let's take the helmet off, and somewhere around the place I should have the Van Buren Nozaways. box unless it's an empty box. It's an empty box. Wonderful. We're going to leave that behind. So I need that inventory space. You. Did I just put the box in a different box I'm not even carrying? Oh, I just put it on the floor. Great. Costing me resources here. Okay. Now, I want more things from this ship than my ship can carry. We also don't have a lot of time. How much real time do I have? Or, like, game time do I have? 2 hours and 8 minutes. This ship does not have batteries on it. Ship batteries on it. If I hit F8 twice, the places, or the place I think where it would have had them, yeah, they don't exist. They're kind of borked. So, we have a hard limit of 2 hours to return to K-Leg, to be back at K-Leg before I run out of power in my ship. So unfortunately, I will have to leave some stuff behind that I cannot carry on my little ship here. But I will attempt to expand the ship a little bit. I think I can add extra flooring at the very least outside, even if it's not walled. I could add, well, the problem with this particular design on this ship is that in order to actually add another room to this, I'm going to have to uninstall stuff, like the heater here. I can expand to the right of the ship, or I can expand back, but if I expand back, I'm going to have to either remove the battery or remove the transponder, which, granted, yes, I have a mod that lets me not break my transponder. I also, I'm thinking that the right side is the easiest way to expand the space here, but I have to decide, well, in 2 hours of game time, less than 2 hours of game time, how many tiles can I actually install in that period, like within that time frame, and put stuff there. So I'm thinking, hopefully I could do like a 4x4, little 4x4 of usable space. So maybe like a 5x5. Let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 tiles actually. Fun fact: the thrusters, once they're placed, it doesn't care. The game doesn't care about where the thrusters are, their orientation, or anything like that. And it doesn't care if they're actually outside. You can build around an installed thruster, and it should still work normally, because there's not currently any checks when you activate thrusters for that. We're just literally blowing nitrogen out of these, by the way. It's just blowing nitrogen. So let me see here. That's walls. That's just walls. Okay. That's good to know that there's some walls that are straight up just available to me. Oh, I didn't even notice all of these crates. Did I check these crates? Apparently I didn't check that bin for that EVA battery. So I want to uninstall floors. Go to auto task. Times 6. Oof. This is not a great time to think about expanding the ship, but I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I'm gonna take this MHD, I think, at minimum. These other ones are damaged. I could fix them. God, the problem with the MHD though is that it's a 2x3 entity. The others are 1x3s, but this is worth so much more. Yeah, we have to make these decisions. These are the decisions that we have to make, given the speed with which my character can actually work. Okay, we're done. Right, I need to actually have, inventory space. How many spaces do I have in you? Not enough? Oh well. I'll leave those. Uninstall that wall. The problem with walls is that you can only move one at a time and you have to drag them. So yeah, I think the idea of expansion here is actually not even gonna really work all that much, or all that well, because actually let me check this charge again. How much time do I have left? Less than 2 hours. 1:57. Okay. So on me, I've got 5 plus... Alright, so I have 15 floor tiles on me. Install hull floor. and just double checking that there's actually floor underneath this wall. Yes, there's actual floor underneath the wall. A room does not need to have a floor under a wall. It is always best practice, though, to put a floor under a wall. Because if in the future you need to remove the wall, and you forgot that there was no floor under the wall, well, yeah, then you've depressurized yourself. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be about it. Come on, Autotask. There you go. Autotask should try to repair these, I think, unless I've assigned to not. It is going to try to auto-repair it. Don't waste the time. So if I try to do a wall across and over, I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, wait, what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would need 9 walls. And I would be able to remove this set of walls, and that would free up those tiles of floor. But I can't really depressurize, so I'd end up with extra walls. At the moment. For the moment. Just keep an eye on that as well. Oh god, it's already looking pretty low. I think I'm going to leave it open. I'm not going to install the walls. I think I'm not going to install walls yet. What I am going to do is I'm going to take this rack, one of these racks. Which one's the best one? That's the best one? Cool. I'm going to do something naughty. Oh, there's a battery. It's not charged at all, though. Dang. I don't really care about it being busted, but it has 0 charge. So we're going to uninstall you. I'm going to uninstall you. What's with the frame rate? Low? Frame rate went super low on me. I'm going to uninstall you. How much is this? It's damaged, but... What do I need to repair those? Motherboards, of course. Oh, I'm hungry. My nausea is gone. Cool. You know, it was probably nausea from overexertion. That's likely the cause of that nausea. I'm not exactly 100% certain about that, though, but it would make sense if it was overexertion nausea. I would not put it past this game. to have that as a mechanic. Nausea via overexertion. Repair. Is there enough stuff? Nope, you're going to grab a thing of steel. Too bad there wasn't any regular backpacks in here, but oh well. The knife, not really. I don't think so. Oh, more electric parts. That might be the limiting factor here. I don't know how many electronic parts I've got hanging around on the map that are left. There's 2 up there, 1 there. I don't know if I'll be able to repair the core pump. So my executive decision here, by the way, was that I'm going to take these, I'm going to shove them into the rack, I'm going to uninstall the rack, and I'm going to put the rack, I'm going to reinstall the rack on this outdoor section here. And that's going to contain this loot that I've got, this more valuable loot that I'm going to take with me. Just doing it all in like one trip. Then we'll have to leave because our ship battery kind of sucks. And as a reminder, we are streaming an extra hour today. Normally this would be about the time that I would end this stream, but we are going to be streaming for 1 more hour. Just as a special for today, future streams at this point, seems like we're going to be normal time frame. Looks like Twitch is going to be running an ad with the next like 20-ish seconds as well, by the way. As I've got fruit fly buzzing around me. Oh god, this is taking a long ass time. Okay. Maybe we don't repair this thing. No, we've got the time. Restore. You can see how much the value goes up by restoring the items. Restore. I meant to right-click this to get my charge bar shown. Okay, 5520. That's considered like, I think the like general base value of the item. We're not going to get that much when we sell it, but that's going to be like the general 12,623. Okay. All right, repair you if possible. Oh, I need to pick up a motor, and yet I don't have the space for it, apparently. Even though I obviously do. Hello, motor. Okay. Not enough inventory space to carry component motor, even though I very obviously just had a space inside of this sack. The game didn't see it for whatever reason. Why? Because it takes a lot of processing to implement all of these nesting inventories. this is the problem. One of the huge problems of nested inventories like this is that the game has to be able to do constant checks of all of the nested inventories, like scanning through the lists over and over and over again, and it just can't do it right. And it can't do it at good enough speed. And the performance impact of having to do a full check of all of your inventories that are on you is clearly something that it's not even managing to do right in the first place. And it has a pretty major performance impact when you have a lot of stuff on you with nested inventories like this, where we are literally carrying a crate with a tote bag full of stuff. I could put harness pants in here, or cargo pants in my tote bag that would itself also have inventory slots. And apparently the game wouldn't be able to really see all of the slots, even if they were empty, when doing the auto repair tasks. There's something with the auto repair here. Oh, apparently I got a good multiplier for this. For repairing the core pump, fusion core pump, which by the way is like a completely optional piece. You don't even need this on a fusion reactor. Alright. So we're gonna start picking up stuff and moving it into this guy's inventory. It should be able to fit exactly these items. We will then uninstall this rack. The other beauty, though, of nested inventories is that you can do stuff like this. And now we can just drag this one item rather than all three, or all four of them separately. Just drag one. Why drag four when you can drag one? My intimacy, it's poor. I'm also greedy. I'm greedy. I am unnoticed. I have yearning intimacy. Yeah, there. Sure. Sure. There. Probably shouldn't be there, but that's where I'm putting it. That sure as hell where it's going. There's more space, so there's space. I can put the other rack. I could put the other rack there. There is totally another rack. And there is enough time. What's in this rack? A whole bunch of random crap. Get rid of that. Get rid of that and that. Okay, there was one that was Kung Pao in there. I kind of want some of that stuff though. The repair parts. Kind of want it. I'm gonna restore. Do a couple cycles of restore on this, just because I would rather it not break on me. If I need the space, I'll use it, but... Oh yes, there's also like corner racks and things that I could use, but... Alright, I'm going to pick up that turbo air pump. We're going to take it to the rack. Come on. Take it to the rack. Install there, or, you know, throw it in there. And I can fit something else. Do I want to actually try to get this scrubber? Well, let's try to repair the scrubber. If I can repair the scrubber, then sure, we'll take the scrubber. Alright, what are we grabbing? Motherboard. Heatsink. Okay, we're repairing it. Cool. Did you know that the CO2 atmosphere scrubbers will function without the CO2 scrubber filters? Yeah, I bet you didn't know that, huh? They actually don't need the filters, and they still work. They work just fine. Alright, how you doing? You're okay for now. Same thing, I think, with the EVA suit. Maybe not. Alright, uninstall that. Oh, and the other thing, you can't, you need to be able to perform actions in order to open up nested inventories. Oh, and that also is, I'd rather it not be that way. I'd rather it not be that way. That's it's exceedingly annoying that you have to you have to use an action to open a container that's like a bag that's in your inventory, so you can't access your inventories if you're already engaged in an action. I find it annoying. It's annoying. It annoys me. There's things that annoy me that is very early accessy stuff that's annoying, but I still really like this game. I actually really, really like this game. I'm only playing it because I really, really like this game, and am streaming it because I really, really like this game. I know so much about this game. I've taken the time to learn a lot about this game because I've enjoyed it so much. And I really want to see it be more amazing than it already is. I want it to be the very best. I think the inventory system needs a complete overhaul, but still, it's functioning at least, right? Hey, Mr. Cat, are you gonna come up to the back of my chair? How about we look at Mr. Cat? He's here. He's up here. Yes, hi baby. Mrs. Cat's still behind me. She's still back there. Can't really see her all that well, but she's back there. Alright, let's take this down over yonder. Now, I've got a little room here for a couple of those pumps, so I'll take those. I am keeping the racks. I will have to uninstall the racks, but I intend on keeping these racks. The corner racks are 2x2, yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure that corner racks are 2x2. I'm considering actually taking a corner rack because their internal volume is a 3x3, and there happens to be one right around the corner here. Yeah, hello, Mr. Cat. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop that. And you can put walls into these racks. And since there are loose rack walls here, I want to take them with me. Now, I can still shove stuff into this rack even if I'm dragging it. So I can take this, I can walk over here, and then I can click and... Oh, apparently not, but if I do this, I can drag when it's on the ground. So how many was that? 7? I can't access the inventory unless it's installed. Uh, 8. As much as I wanted to actually use put the pumps in, or put pumps inside of it, I think I would rather have access to walls. Cool. Oh, hey, there's the inventory. Neat. I will put that down. I will turn that off. I will take this off and put it on my clip point. And I think I'm ready to go. I could stuff more though. I'm gonna stuff more. More things! Uninstall. Right, I need to be carrying what is effectively my toolbox. No, and I don't think I restored the other pump. Now that I'm thinking about it. So I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to check this, see that, yeah, I didn't repair you. What else can I put in you? Let's have a look. I have the ability to put in up to a 2x3 object. That battery, if I could fix it, would be a 2x2. There's a lot of sinks in here, but they're not that valuable. Thrusters. Is that the only thruster? That's the only one, and it's damaged. And yeah, I don't really want to repair that. They are valuable, but I don't want to repair it. Okay. So I guess the answer is no. There's nothing else that I want. There's containers, but I don't think I can nest them like that. I don't know off the top of my head if I can, say, take a bin that's uninstalled and put it into a rack. But you never know until you try. Unfortunately, this style of bin cannot hold full-size things. This can. This type of bin can, so let me uninstall you. I really don't think that I should be able to put these inside of themselves because that would be like infinite nesting. So I'm going to operate under the assumption that I actually cannot do that thing. But I'm going to drag it down here anyway. Yeah, I cannot put this into that rack. Okay. 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 What is also annoying is that there is a degree of that, like, order matters when you do stuff. With the bulkhead bin, I could have this bulkhead bin installed in that spot against that wall, and I can have the rack underneath it if I install the rack after I install the bin. But because I installed the rack first, I cannot install the bin above the rack. That there's these little consistency things which I would like to see fixed, but it's stuff that I should point out as stuff you should know, because you can do it. It's just the order matters, even though I believe that the order should not matter. It does. That's the current state, is that it does matter. I've been joined by Dolly Cat. She's come over. She's been evicted. What's this beeping? Is it a notification? Could have sworn I heard a beeping. Oh, is it a notification about my suit power? Yes. Okay, so it looks like they have a sound now for the suit battery. I was like, what's this noise? Oh, it's the suit battery being below 15%. I'm now getting a beep for every 1/100th of the battery that's used. Or approximately every 1/100th of the battery that's used. Cool. I want to turn that off. I don't want that noise. That's annoying. There we go. There's a better battery. Okay, I need to eat. So which one was that? You? Hello? Oh, you had spaces! That's why. Okay. Eat it. Eat it! There we go. This thing. Unlock. Hack it. Open the inventory again, because that screen just completely closes all of your active inventories. For no good reason. And yeah, that should be good. I don't like the condition of this, so I'm going to actually put it on the ground and restore it. It's going to reduce the charge on it when it's restored quite considerably. Hello. Yeah, that quite considerably reduced the charge on that particular thing, because the capacity went way up. Right. That means that the charge was actually 11%. Cool. That in reality land, in the land of reality, this is why we should be fixing up all these batteries. I have a few batteries, but they need to be restored. They must be restored. Okay. They are restored. And now we have some true values of charge. Okay. We don't have the ability to charge them. That's the other majorly annoying aspect of all of this is yeah, we oh. Don't times 8, please. You drop the thing, turn that off. I don't need it right now. Yeah, I don't really have a good spot to put it at the moment. So you're just gonna be wearing that. Use that. Change my throttle a little bit. Power reserve 1 hour. Yes, you're blinking at me. I know. Undock. Release clamps. Yes, you can change this slider. I know. I know, game. Isn't that awesome? We can change that slider for the throttle. And now K-Leg, of course, is orbiting Ganymede, which is over here. That big ball there, that's Ganymede, the asteroid. And K-Leg, OKLG, is orbiting around it. So in the time that we spent on this wreck, K-Leg Station has moved from where it once was. So what's the... Hold on, what's the... Geez, exactly 1? Alright, we're gonna crank that to 2. Just under 2 Gs. We'll arrive in 4-ish minutes. Let's kill my cross velocity, mostly. I do want to come up from the right, though. Oh my goodness, is that actually a correct preview of where that... Okay, cool. That would be nice if they were updating the previews. Yeah, it's a pretty girl. That's the pretty girl over there grooming now. Off we go. Alright, let's kill this cross velocity. Point at the station. Got a little over an hour left on our power reserves. It's flashing, it's letting me know, hey, you might want to be concerned about this. We've lost over half of it. I guess I know. Alright, we're within 5 kilometers, we're going to slow down. Should have slowed down earlier, but whatever. Yes, we're less than 100. I know, game. Hail, okay, LG. Line her up best we can. Sail on in. We're here. We've arrived. Hello. Why there no Muzak? There should be Muzak. No Muzak is playing right now. There's usually a track that plays. Alright. What do we need to do now? We need to set up zones. Or at least a zone. Fly. Buzzin'. We're going to set up zones for... Okay, so you have to, like... They made it so that you can have non-square zones now. But you have to set up a zone that is a square before you can edit to add to it. So I'm just adding the interior tiles. It's very, very important that we do not have tiles that are in space, you know? Kind of important that we don't have tiles that are in space. Now, I might need those for that bin, but I just need this area over here for the stuff, and we need to assign this as barter, as a barter zone. Because when we go in to sell things... Yes, we have returned! We have returned. We will owe money at the fuel kiosk. So we have to pay to restock our stuff, and we have to pay the docking fee. $294.91 for a 1-hour dockage fee. Which expires, by the way, at the end of the hour. So if you come in at 59 minutes, you'll get charged twice for that remaining minute and then for the next hour. the full normal amount. Yes, that's how this works. Most of the money here is going to refreshing our fuel, our RCS nitrogen. There's the music, by the way. The music is now playing. And it is now loud. At least to my ears. Compared to me, it's loud. Okay, step 1. Access transit. We need to see if any of the stuff that we brought with us is worth more on the black market. Obviously, we're going to sell to the highest bidder. And that'd be over here. Hello, you. Let's show the list. We want to offer to trade. Yes, we can trade. To this day, I have not ever found purple coveralls as random loot. I have not found them in loot ever, but you can see the value of the purple coveralls. Why they're worth so much, I am unsure. I'm uncertain why they are worth so much. The Hydra the Mura Hydra intake regulator is very valuable, but also exceedingly useful. I would love to use them because it's essentially a single tile regulator. It may look like it's larger than a single tile. It is effectively a one tile intake regulator that can pull fuel from 4 canisters. What we have normally is an entity that is a 1x2, is 2 tiles, and it can only take in the contents of 1 canister, which has to be on its own tile. So with the Hydra, you can have 5 tiles and a plus pulling in from 4 canisters versus the 3 tiles with 1 canister of the Kang type intake regulators. It's a major space savings improvement, but as far as I can tell, it is only for space savings, not for any other reason besides that. Battery for the torch. You can see how much the battery is worth there. This is stuff to buy, but we're going to attempt to sell things. Oh yeah, they also lets you expand everything all at once, which I love now. I can just... Oh, it doesn't expand all the sub-inventories? That kind of blows. So, yeah, but I would kind of want it to expand the sub-inventories for me. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. At least they fixed the bug where every time that you were to open and close these drop downs, it would completely reset you to the top of the window. Anyway, we can sell these 3606 each for those 2. Where's the MHD? Huh? Odd. There's an item missing from my rack. Ah, yes, the potential data. So there's nothing of value from that one. We got some things of value. The confidential board meeting. Yeah, $9,000. $8,935.31 for the confidential board meeting, plus another $307.10 for contacts, another $624.10 from a different contacts file. And then here we've got nothing from that PDA, and this PDA, another 1981.58 plus 329.10 plus $4,732.29. The value. Yeah, figures this one didn't have anything of value. Okay. Anything else that this guy can take? I don't think so. So yeah, this trip made us $24,000 off this one trip. Just, you know, casual. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. I'm in the way. There. Balance to 24,121.58. There's not really a good place to have me, as it turns out, on this screen. Not a great place to have me on the screen. Maybe over here. But I look to the right, and it always annoys me when people have their cameras arranged so that when they're looking to the side or to like engage with the chat, they look away from the center of the screen. So I have to be over on the right. I'm unfortunately gonna have to be covering up like the balance information or something on the screen. Here, let me maybe make me smaller and cover the time for now. Make me even smaller. Put me here. Make me only cover like this part of the screen. Hello, I'm tiny. I'm tiny now. No, I think I'm gonna have to probably just be like... I don't want to cover my stats, though. Frick! Frackin'. Fuckin'. Frick, frackin', fruck. And this thing, I guess, here. Or here. I don't even know. You know, we'll go ahead and we'll hide that for now. I think we've got the point for that guy, and we're gonna clear out that window or that thing. And I'm just gonna float around and be free. I'm gonna float around, be free, move around every which way. So yeah, 24 grand. Although I seem to be missing a piece of loot that I know that I had going into the thing, which is kind of weird. Might be a bug. That might be a bug. Alright, we're gonna go to the port. We're gonna see if the port sees it. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to physically access those two racks until I leave. Yeah, there it is. Why did he not see that? Weird. Yeah, it's like I knew I had an MHD, but it should have still appeared in the list even if he wasn't buying it. Just odd. Odd. Very odd. I'm gonna keep those walls. Oh yeah, I had this civilian EVA helmet. What's the civilian suit supposed to be like? Better than basic, but that's it. Cool. Great explanation. There's also a security EVA suit that you'll see police force wearing. Doesn't actually describe what it specifically does or has. There's a medical EVA suit that doesn't have a lamp mount. Ew. But apparently has a nice surprise. Okay. There's an engineer EVA suit that has a lot of space for heavy constructions, obviously. Sure. There's a hazard EVA suit that is expensive. Perfect for long-term survival, but totally worth it. Sure. There's a Spec Ops suit. The most expensive one. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. We shall see if we find any of these. Yeah, so I don't really have that much left to sell, which is a good thing. The handgun is not useful for me, so I'm going to get rid of it. And that loose turbo air pump as well. There's a random yellow t-shirt that I'm carrying. Or no, that's the... I'm wearing that. That's equipped. That's what's currently equipped. There's a little asterisk across stuff that's you have currently equipped. I'm also going to sell those PDAs, the actual PDAs now, because I don't need those PDAs that had all the data, because the black market broker would not buy the PDAs, but he would buy the data on the PDAs. All right. Except I now have $37,826 from that one trip, which I totally said that I would not engage with. She got back to her spot on the piano behind me. Oh, they gave a... Right, this is new. They have this new thing here where you can actually see some info about folks. So this has not updated. It won't update until the next day at 13:33:01. It's unfortunate that I don't have access essentially to the supplies depot for the first entire day. That kind of blows, actually. Just blows chunks. But we're gonna live with it, and we're gonna play the game through the day, just without access to the stuff in the supplies depot. Yeah, I kind of want to have that rack. So, we're going to go to the scrap dealer, and we're going to see, do you have batteries? Full-sized batteries. The answer is no, actually. They have another compact S that's damaged that I can repair, but they don't have another full-size battery. Oh well. Nothing I want. Do I want anything from downstairs? No, I don't want to buy any, I don't really need to buy any doors or any of the bed stuff. I don't really have any room for beds in here. Yep. So basically, we're now leaving. I owe my mortgage still for this shift, so I will pay that. I paid the bank $2,126.11. Remember that we owe on the mortgage every single shift. Yeah. And you're only given the option to prepay like additional amounts towards your ship mortgage when you owe a bill. I would like to have the option to pay more after paying the bill for that shift, but that's just a current limitation to the mechanic. It does tell you here how much is remaining on the mortgage, by the way. So we still owe the bank $788,867.30. Divide that by 21, 26, 11. That's how many shifts that you have to do, and there's 4 shifts per day. It's like over 92 days. Like just under 93 or about 93 days. Yeah. Most games don't last any more than like a couple of in-game weeks. Or maybe a month or 2. I have not played 3 months. I don't think any of my saves have gone for like 3 full months of the game's clock time. Anyway, that is good for this moment, so we can head off and have a look at another wreck, I suppose. We have enough time to at least make our way to another wreck and see what we've got waiting for us. Interesting that it's still cold in here despite having this heater. We've got some time on our clock here, so I will restore that. And I think I'll take the time. Game. You be dumb sometimes. You do be dumb sometimes. Alright, set to auto task. And fix things inside. Roster, you are not set to open airlocks. Cool. But you can also disembark, don't disembark. That would be not great. So go ahead, repair things for a little bit. Or just a little bit. Times 16. We gotta get our ship all repaired up. Oh my god, the floors are 7. We gotta get a laser torch. We've really got to get a laser torch, like, super quick. We kind of have the money. We kind of already have the money to get a laser torch, I think. Somewhere along those lines, anyway. The main issue is now just the shop needs to restock. And because of my own blunder, it doesn't have any of the stuff in it until the next restocking cycle. I could buy a plushie, but I'm not going to right now because I don't have the space to keep it. It's a 2x1 entity that I just don't have the floor space for right now. Oh god, the stir welder battery is low. Well, oh well. Let's go. Let's get going. Back it up. Alright, where are we going? There? Sure. I am purposefully not going straight towards it because, you know, the port is kind of in the way. And I prefer to keep my relative velocity around 300 for this close stuff like this. It gives me some time to react. Oh, and I'm holding stuff in, aren't I? Yeah. Shouldn't really hold on to stuff, but when you're in the pilot seat engaging the thrusters, because that weight... yeah. Overloads you. The weight overloads you. Alright, align. Slow down. Once we're about 200 range, it should... Clamps? Clamps. There you go. Weird. Okay. Small? Small. Okay. That's fine. Fine by me. What do we got? What's here? What is here? Oh, I didn't sell that civilian helmet. Oh, right. Roster. You are now allowed to disembark. Well, there's some stuff here. That's a bit of oxygen, huh? There's some oxygen here, huh? Let's see. Let's access the lock and hack the pin code. If you write the pin codes down, by the way, you could reuse these things. And like memorize the lock codes. The nav station actually keeps a copy, I think, of all this stuff with nav codes. At least all the... Oh, you're empty. Great. Went through all that effort, and it's empty. Fantastic. Do we have a working thruster here? No, it's... is broken. How about that one? That one's working. Good. Thrusters are good because they're 2x1 entities. They're very small footprints. So let's uninstall that. In fact, this may be a good candidate for orders, uninstall any equipment and canisters. Uninstall the everything. If it can be uninstalled, uninstall it. Thanks. This will also uninstall any lights there might be. Oh, there's a cargo web? I don't know so much about using cargo webs. I don't like cargo webs. Autotask. Go, my minion, be free! Oh, there's a bulkhead bin. Didn't notice any of the bins. Oops. Broken transponder on that ship. They must have already been broken. I don't need to do that, thanks. Okay, so there's apparently a thing outside, stuff that's outside I can't get to, so I will have to uninstall the wall there. And once we've uninstalled that, that's going to be where we end things off for the day, folks. Oh my goodness, we are alive. We are alive without save scumming. Stream 1-4. Over the course of the day today, we have created our character. We have obtained an additional amount of money in order to pay for a salvaging license. We have gone out and on our first ship to salvage. Oh god, as Twitch, of course, decides that now is the time to play an ad before me noticing, right as I'm ending the freaking stream. Great, now I have to delay for a minute and a half. Now I have to delay. Great. Sure. Well, we're saved now. We're saved now. So I'll have to update my mods. I'll have to update the mod list. I will do that update and change things around a little bit, maybe. I think I'm going to add potentially back my sure. I will have to add my mod that I made for myself that makes backpacks bigger storage, because I simply do not want to engage with the whole cargo pants meta thing / harness pants meta thing with this game. But I do still want to have access to more inventory spaces, you know, frankly. Maybe not for next time, but I do have to update my mods. Hello Twitch, welcome back. For whatever reason that, you know, of course Twitch decided that it wanted to play ads like right as I'm about to end the stream here, so I've delayed for that minute and a half. I was just saying that I will update my mod list to remove the items that we removed today, specifically the speed hotkeys mod as well as the social booster plugin mod, because it actually does slow your character down for whatever reason, and I don't know why. Don't know why it would do that. It just, your character doesn't move as fast when using that plugin. It's kind of weird. I am considering adding my own personal bigger backpack mod to this save, because I don't want to deal with the cargo pant nested inventory meta while wanting to have the inventory space. It's just, by doing that, I will not engage with cargo pants. I will not get them. I will not use them. That's the trade-off that we will make, is that I will not use the nested inventory of the cargo pants / harness pants in the bigger backpacks, because that would just be insane. It's just the point is so that I don't have to deal with as many nested inventories. I'll still have to deal with nested inventories. It's just not as many. But besides that, maybe not for next time. I might not do that for next time, at least until we actually get a backpack. That would be good, you know? And have to deal with not having as much inventory until I get access to an actual backpack. But yeah, over the course of the day today, we have started the game. We've made our character. We have gone to our first wreck legally, which had a pirate, and despite my judgment that I had made prior, I decided to give it a go to try to take out that pirate. And, you know, for whatever reason, that pirate was quite passive, incredibly passive, and just let me kill them. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. They just let me kill them. I was like, okay, sure. Bye. And so I got access to a rather large wreck. We went through and we looted that rather large wreck. I've slightly expanded my ship. And now we are at this next much smaller wreck that I will be looting and heading back to OKLG to unload. And then we're just gonna rinse and repeat and slowly expand our ship over time. That's the game. That's the game, exploring these wrecks. Looting the wrecks. Killing any pirates in our way. With that, I'd like to thank you all for watching. This has been Otaku Show, but I will be back again on Tuesday. I hope to see you all then.